Hey everybody. Hello. 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 How y'all doing? Hello. It's gonna be a Doig day today. Swifty's not feeling too well, but she did do me a drawing to explain. If you want to see. You want to see? Don't know how she drew this so well, but you want to see. Let me find it for you. Let me find it. Huh. I don't know how big this is gonna be. Boom. There we go. This is Swifty right now. Let me just scale to the screen. Scale to fit the screen. Fit. There we go. There we go. Let me just do the old hold alt method. There we go. Super profesh. Super profesh. There we go. Ta-da. I brought her soup yesterday. I brought her so much soup. Yeah. Bird flu. Hope not. Hope not. Yeah, she's just resting up. I like the little feet on this picture. Stick it out. Is she sick and you're bringing her soup? Or sick because you brought her soup? No! No! I'm bringing her soup because she's not feeling well. I gave her chicken noodle. Chicken noodle. And I bought her lentil and vegetable. And I got her falafel. And a falafel wrap. And a tortellini. Yeah, it's probably something she picked up at the Bubs. So yeah. Today I'm going to be continuing doing the model of the Jellycat and see if we can get a nice 2.0 version. That's my plan. If you were here on Friday, you'll see that we started a model. But that's kind of freaky looking and it needs some tender love and care. Wouldn't that be the worst thing to feed a bird? Chicken noodle. Shh, she doesn't know. She thinks it's tofu. I have to feed to feed the bird. Also, I don't know how much you know about chickens, but they will eat chicken. If you get a chicken and you fry a chicken and you strip a chicken and you have the chickeny bits, you can feed that to chickens and they will eat it. I know this from secondhand experience of a kid I knew in high school who owned chickens and kept them in a caravan, and one time he threw one at me. He wasn't the nicest kid, and he told me that he had fed his chickens chicken and they ate in it. Not only did they eat chicken, but it was one of his chickens. I think it passed away, and so they cooked it and fed it to the other ones. Was his name Link? He threw a chicken at you. His name was not Link, and I will not name his name. Hey kids, what was your favorite part of the Doig stream? Was it the part when he talked about chicken cannibalism? I love when Doig talked about chicken cannibalism for a long time. You gotta know the facts. You gotta know. I know these things, so you gotta know them. That's the rule of streaming. Everything that I know, you will come to know. For it is all I can talk about. It turns out it's not just chicken. Noodles will also eat their own. Noodle. Alex 11, we might be doing the same joke. And it needs to get better so she can Boris fall down the stairs. That was a really good game, Ben, that you made for Kurzik that we got to watch Kurzik play yesterday. You weren't kidding by the estimate of 35 to 40 minutes to play the game. I was sitting there being like, I just want the Elden Ring, I just want the Elden Ring, but we're playing Boris falls down the stairs and it's hilarious, but I just want to play the Elden Ring, I just want to play the Elden Ring. Where am I in Elden Ring? Well, we played co-op seamless co-op Elden Ring together on Kurzik's stream yesterday. And it was a bit more of a kind of like, let's go fight this thing, let's go fight that thing. That wasn't my first time playing Elden Ring. No, I've played Elden Ring a bunch. I've gotten to a certain place, but let's just not talk about anything specific, just in case you. The thing is I've played Elden Ring, but I recorded all of my playthrough without commentary. Because I was basically streaming it via the PS5 to YouTube without a microphone. Yeah, Elden Ring, no commentary, full playthrough. See, but the thing with my playthrough is, if I meet a boss, no matter what level I am, I have to fight it and beat it before I can move on. And so my playthrough of Elden Ring is, hey, what's that thing over? Oh, okay. Strap in, lads. I'm gonna fight this thing for a while. So I've got 12 hours of footage of me fighting one one particular enemy, because in the game there's certain things that can happen where you're here and then you're suddenly here, and this level of monster is this level, and then this level of monster is way up there. There was one thing where my dad was like, oh, if you got that kind of build running, then I don't think he said build running. It was like, oh, if you're using that kind of weapon, then you probably want to do this quest line. And I was like, okay, Dad, I'll do the quest line. And so I started doing the quest line, and at the end of the quest line is a fucking horrible boss. And I was like, why would you do this to me, Father? And he was like, oh, I didn't mean for you to do the whole thing. There's just a part in the middle where like there's some enemies and they drop useful things for you. And I was like, Please be more specific with your advice next time. Because that was hard. Oh yeah, the goal is going toward basically funding me to make stuff for the stream, for more full time than I otherwise would. There's a goal up there, and we got 72% of 3,000 pounds, which is nuts. Someone do the math. That's how generous everybody's been so far. Like a thank you. You think you know what creature I'm speaking of? Yeah. Lot of blood, lot of fire. That's all I'll say. Alright. It's a good boss, for sure. When we get to 100%, Doig finally releases the fully complete overlay 2.0 and also gives everyone a pony. Look, no. That doesn't cover 2.0. 2.0 is going to take a while. That's towards getting all the characters working for multiplayer and getting multiplayer available to play. Who even wants a pony? That's not a good reward. You know how much upkeep a pony takes? That's like having a whole other person that has legs and shits everywhere. You want a pony so much. I think you want the concept of a pony. I don't think you actually want a pony. They do be having legs. But they're like a four-legged person that you have to treat with love and respect and care about and feed and wash. Not for me. I have enough just taking care of 2 cats. And all I really need to do for them is play with them a little bit, put some food in some bowls, and muck out their... I've got fucking tiny ponies. I got tiny ponies! And I got 2 of them. What have I done? What have I done? Yeah, they're just mini ponies. I think the difference is just volume of food to give to food to care ratio. Yeah, look, this is Swifty right now. Oh, I just heard the bathroom. She's wandering. She's loose. She's loose somewhere. I need to. This is false advertising. Swifty's not gonna be on here. Oh, fuck. I unplugged her controller. She's immune. Oh, she could go to sleep though. Okay, cool. Might mean the overlay is a little broken. Wait. I don't see a Martina. The overlay's broken. Give me 1 sec. That was my devices changing. Don't worry about it. All right. Let me do this, this, and then put this. Boom. All right, now I can restart the overlay. Oh, you like the Kill Hill t-shirt design? Thank you. Can you put her in blanket mode? She used to have a blanket. I don't know how to trigger it on her model now. The Animal Crossing pattern? Not sure what you mean. Okay, splash intro off. Sweet. Oh, in the starting soon screen image rotation. Oh yeah, that was done by, oh, who was that done by? Oh, Brain. It was done by a friend. Brain. I'm sorry. I forgot. Maybe it's sad. All right. So Swifty, you didn't see it, but Swifty walked over here somewhere. I can't find her, but she arrived and walked away. So you should be able to summon in now, Martina. There you go. All right. Okay, so we're gonna make this smaller. And gonna make this over here as well. And then we're gonna get rid of this. And then head on over to a really creepy looking jelly cat. There we are. Who are you? Why are you approaching me? No, stop. Oh, you're going that way. Okay. Controller drift be real. Solve that problem. Yeah, controller drift. Okay. So yeah, the proportions and stuff on this cat are a little screwy. So we're gonna attempt to fix that. India woke up. She was 1,207 yards to the right of her bed, which is unfortunately in the middle of a river. You know, that might track. I feel like since there's no in the line art for Jellycats, there's no like There's no like line here. I feel like this should be smooth. Oh, it's got a wrinkle. I think it should be smoother. Like, at least maybe like this. My pony just came in the room. Hello. It might be window bedtime. If you're meowing because you can't go in the litter box because you yourself pooped in it, that's just bad planning. Be right back. I might have to intervene. His sister chased him off. You ordered copies of Classroom Chaos for your boyfriend. You looking forward to seeing it. Thank you, appreciate it. Hey, pal, bro. Hope you're doing okay. Oh, you got lots of rest. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing a solo today. If you check the top right corner, Swifty did me a little doodle to show her current condition. She's currently just resting up as well. I mean, there's rest and there's being kind of stuck in bed. You're having trouble planning for Christmas this year. How come? Yeah, get that recovery. Got some sketches here of Jellycats I'm trying to follow. Nice, Martina. Have you seen the thing? Have you guys seen the thing that going around on Twitter where apparently 65% of UK game studios are struggling to find artists? Oh, I hadn't seen that. Sounds a bit strange though. Yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking that maybe it's because they can't hire outside of the UK. Without fucking a bunch of hassle. My first games art jobs were up in Scotland, and my first salaries were fucking ridiculous. So I don't know how much it's changed or improved, or like what the comparable amount would be these days, but I certainly wouldn't move over for the salaries I was being offered. cost of living I worked in Dundee. Cost of living in Dundee around about 2009 was comparatively lower than the rest of the UK, and the games companies that were based there, at least in my experience, reflected that. Have a guess what my starting salary was at my first job. Let's see if you either remember me saying it before or... Patch 3D lower. Zoodles lower. You're close though. Yep. It was 17. Yeah. I only worked at that company for like 4 to 5 months in my first job, and then I was made redundant because the company went, well, it didn't go completely belly up because I think they still operate, but most of everyone's let go, and then I think they kind of like Phoenix arose from the ashes of what that was to keep making some stuff. But later on, similar role, I got offered 14k and said no at another company and haggled my way up to 17. I don't think that hiring manager would have liked me very much though, because the way they decided to handle it was that the person doing the hiring was phoning into the office, and we had all been doing this kind of like temporary, basically it was like a I don't know, a government scheme or something where they'd given a grant or something and got like in a prototyping team. And then because we'd done pretty well as the prototyping team, they decided that they wanted to keep us on, to keep working on stuff in the company. But they got a guy outside of the company to phone in to handle all the hiring and stuff. And so we used to sit in this kind of like U shape on one side of the office. And what they basically did was they started at one end of the U, and went around, which meant that I was sitting at the farthest point on the other side of the U, so I was going to be last. And so as each person came out, they just told everyone like what their salary was that they've been offered. So I don't know, it's pretty dumb. On their part, like on our part, is like, yeah, just share what you're being offered. And so I went in with like knowing what figure they were going to offer me. So I knew I was just going to be like, nah, this please. And so I come out and I was like, I got 17. You guys should probably ask for more. And so a couple other people were like, I'm gonna talk to them again. I really wish the UK had that law where they have to put salary in job postings. Would cut so much fat. Yeah, just like what is your offer? What are you going to pay? What's your thoughts on relocation? I think if it allows you to move toward something that, you know, like puts you in a better spot, then it's probably worth it. Like uprooting and moving, it's a little easier when you're younger. Like I feel like if it's gonna benefit you in such a way where it's like, okay, you're gonna move to a city that's sort of like has more stuff happening, more stuff going on, your ability to make new friends, socialize, like then it's maybe worth it, because like there's more to life than just the job you have. And similarly, like if it's in the back end of nowhere, is it going to improve your work-life balance to relocate? Like, are you moving to a place where cost of living is higher than where you are at now, and therefore even getting the job is going to put you in a worse living situation? Because you could still take the same salary, potentially, if they're open to remote work, and it benefits you, like to the ratio between your expenses and what you're bringing in could be better if you stayed where you were. However, you miss out on, you know, the office kind of like camaraderie that can occur. If it's a good work environment, it could benefit you that way. But then again, like since 2020, like there are less people collectively going into offices for this type of work. Like, as far as I know, in stuff like animation, there are things where people are doing like a few days at home, a few days in. So stuff's kind of changed since I worked in offices. More to life than just job, but who am I if not the main man in cubicle 4151? What am I? Oh no, existential crisis. Better get back to work. I will say this. I was offered 2 jobs when I left uni. One required me to relocate and one didn't require me to relocate. And I didn't relocate and I regret it. So for context, one job meant moving. I got a job offer from Rare to work on their avatar clothing part that they were doing for Microsoft at the time. And part of me was like, I don't really want to make clothing for Microsoft avatars. That's less appealing to me. And moving house and all this stuff. But I wished I'd done it. I wished I hadn't been as scared as I was. The job I did take was literally across the road from my university, so my life didn't change very much. And then I was made redundant like 4 to 5 months later. I ended up getting more work in the city that I didn't really enjoy and kind of got stuck for a few years. London, it can be a bit much, yeah. London's fun to visit. I don't think I'd want to live there. Rare is in the middle of nowhere and I didn't know how to drive. So it was like, oh, maybe I would have to like carpool with people or, you know, learn to drive, which terrified me as well, or get really good at cycling. But like, if I'd gone to Rare, it would have been geographically closer to India. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean I would have met India any sooner or whatever, but I always find that kind of funny. If you can't drive or live in like the 5 houses on the way, you're screwed, yeah. I had a friend who was working at Rare for a little bit, so I was hoping to be like, yo, how'd you get there? I know you don't drive. I think he cycled. Oh, you're visiting London on Thursday, or are you visiting Rare? When did you meet Swifty? About 10 years ago. London. Oh, I hope you have a great time in there. I met Swifty through a mutual friend on Facebook. There was a period of time where Facebook was sort of like the place to network with other artists in your field. And so I did a big push to like add more artist friends on Facebook so that I was exposed to more art and could like study from people and everything. And in that, like adding friends that are artists that I didn't know, but like would possibly accept. I looked at like friends of friends to see if there was like people I would want to connect with. And that is how the name India Swift came up on my screen. I was like, damn, India Swift. That's a cool fucking name. And so I said, hey, be my friend on Facebook. It is though, right? Yeah, that's it. That's how did you like discover India? That was it. I was like, that's a cool name. And then clicked on their profile and looked at their art. I was like, dang, this is awesome. India always claims that like I'm biased in that like she's always kind of like, oh, you like my work, you like my art because you like me, and I was like, no 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 no. It's like, I like you because I like your art and who you are as a person. That also helped a lot. But it's like, I saw your artwork first. So don't be giving me none of that biased because of my feelings crap. Like, we friends because you make cool shit. Yeah. I'd never be brave enough to do that. Do what? Add someone on a social media network? The whole "you are not what you do" argument takes a hit. Oh, how? I don't know. I mean, I think the "you are not what you do" self-worth thing, like, you shouldn't attach entirely like your sense of value and self-worth to what you're doing, but like, you are absolutely like, what you do is the thing you choose. So like, if I woke up one day and was like, I want to make bagels, and I made bagels, then I become a bagel making guy. You're just ripping the piss. I think the part that you have to avoid is feeling bad when you don't do something. You just remove that part of your thing entirely. It's like, fuck, get tired, take a break, it's fine. I always absolutely laugh at people. Not at people, sorry. I laugh at posts that people make on social media where they're like, oh, I know I haven't posted in a while, I'm really sorry. Like, fuck that shit. You haven't made anything. It's fine. You don't need to apologize to nobody. Make stuff when you want to make stuff. You don't owe anybody shit. Fucking sorry I haven't made anything in a while. Fuck that feeling. That doesn't make any fucking difference. Ah. Take a break. It's fine. You don't owe your following anything. Nothing. Like, people follow you because of what you've chosen to do for yourself. That's it. Take a break. Take a break of Michael Doig. Doig will break your... Or, did you write Doig instead of or? I got heated. This is cool though. This feels more like an AMA type thing happening now. What do you think about relocating? You know when relocating becomes hard? When you work from home, that's when relocating becomes hard. Cause you don't know, I don't know where to move to, if anywhere. Like when you work from home, it's like you could go anywhere. Where'd you want to go? Oh fuck, I don't know, indecision. The scary part about the relocating, though, is what if the probation period ends and they don't want me? Listen. It is more difficult for them to find someone else than it is to stick with you. So you would have to do something really bad. Like, really bad for them to be like, this isn't worth it. We gotta get someone else. It takes time, energy, and money to hire someone new than it is to keep someone who like is like doing an okay job. So as long as you're not like setting the office on fire, you'll be fine. That isn't to say that like that feeling of what if they don't like me is not a legitimate feeling. But I can tell you that I've felt it myself. India has felt that at a company that adored her when she worked there. Like, what if I'm not good enough? That's a legitimate feeling. That you got two options with a feeling like that. You either let it stop you from doing the thing that you want to do, or you grab a hold of that feeling and you allow it to make you better. Like, complacency and not giving a shit is way worse than the feeling of like, what if I'm not good enough? Well, you answer that feeling with getting better at whatever it is that you're worried about. Like, that is a propellant feeling. So you can either avoid it or you can be like, holy shit, what can I learn to be a better like person, friendlier person, like better worker? Well, not better worker, but how can I make it my work better? Like, I would much rather have that feeling than have the feeling where like have the kind of like, ah shit, it doesn't matter and either way kind of feeling. Doig, are you saying that imposter syndrome is real? Yeah, it's real. It's not so much what if they don't like me, but more I don't want to waste my time or take a risk for nothing. If you were taking a risk, you will learn something either way. Like, okay, so you move and it doesn't work out and it wasn't for you and the work wasn't what you thought it was going to be. You didn't really make friends. You had a bad, like you have a bad experience. You have a toxic boss. Every single one of those things will teach you red flags, what to avoid, what you don't want to do in life. Maybe this isn't for you. And then it will push you towards the thing that you actually do want to do. Like, you never get nothing out of in experience. You can learn, you can gain wisdom. Making mistakes is the way that you fucking get better. So the biggest risk is doing nothing, and then you're just stuck. Yeah. Fail fast. Oh, you get to pick up your fiance from the airport tomorrow and get to smooch them for the first time in a year. Ah, smooches. And they pretty much said what Doig said, lol. You'd have to do something really stupid for us to want to get rid of you. Yeah. I think there's a lot of importance I would place on soft skills, which are how good are you to work with? Do you take direction well? Are you able to like have like a kind of what's the word? Are you able to uplift those around you? Like gelling well with your team or your other team members is really important. Like you want to have someone who is gonna like keep up morale and all that sort of stuff. If you were that kind of person, but like your tasks that you're doing, like they could be a little bit better, it's so much easier to train someone to do better work than it is to teach them how to become a better person. Like so as long as you are not awful to work with, people will genuinely just be like, okay, yeah, let me show you. And you'd be like, oh, thank you very much. That's helped me a ton. Thank you for like showing me how to do that. I was a little unsure. Like that, yeah, that's essentially it. If you were great to work with, people want to keep working with you. If you were bad to work with, but your skills are awesome, people might begrudgingly keep working with you, but there's like a tax on their soul. I worked with someone who wouldn't take my direction, and that for me was like, oh, come on. Like they actually use the expression, if you really think I should do it, then I'll do it, I guess. It's like, oh my gosh. Your ego. I would like to talk to the person behind it, please. That was where I learned that I needed to develop myself as for leadership. Like I needed to learn how to be more patient, because they managed to get under my skin and I shouldn't have let that happen. Because I ended up like going like I ended up turning the dial up to 11 for feedback on one task, where I was basically like, okay, no, I don't think you're approaching this with the right mindset. So let me show you how to do it. And basically redid one of their tasks. I didn't have fucking time for this, but I was like, okay, what we're asking for is possible, and I'm going to show you how to get there. And so I did that, and then I submitted that, and that person was suddenly like a switch flipped, where they were like, oh, you know what you're talking about. And this is like weeks into them working on the project. It's like, oh, you know what you're talking about. Can you like, suddenly they were interested in what I had to say. But at that point, I was like, just do your work. Like, I'm like the time where I have like time for you has passed. But I shouldn't have been like that. I should have been like, okay, you know, they've come around, but yeah. Learning experiences, you know, I learned that I needed to, you know, approach things in a with a healthier mindset. But it also showed me that I wanted some time where I was just working for myself for a bit. Yeah, just when you won him over, you're like, bye. Kind of, yeah. People is hard, yeah. Leadership in creative stuff is hard too. They were getting a lot of praise from production for the rate at which they were completing tasks, and then you've got you've got me on the side looking at the work they've done and being like, this ain't it, chief. This is not good quality work. They are rushing. They're not hitting, like, they're making really obvious mistakes. But the margin for error and corrections and stuff like that was, there was like there was no time to go back. Has there been a time where conflict through the internet has had real life repercussions? Like, I know you guys often provide reviews of work. Has anyone just took it super bad? I think that as long as you give notes from like a constructive place, then any kind of upset that's caused kind of lands with the person. Like, I think as long as you're not an absolute dick about it, then if someone reacts badly to feedback, then that, I feel like that's something they need to work on with their own attitude towards constructive criticism. Yeah, India never breaks people down though. It's always about building someone up, for sure. I've been in a scenario in a real life situation where someone was giving feedback and the person who was getting feedback kept verbally trying to defend their decisions, and I've seen how awkward that can be. Because it's kind of like, hey, I think you should look at this. Oh, you don't understand. I did this because of these reasons. It's like, your reasons are valid for what you've chosen to do, but the time to express them is not when someone is giving you their time. The thing about feedback is you can choose to like agree with or disagree with feedback you're given, but like verbally interrupting someone, like you can be like, okay, cool, thank you, that's really good stuff, and disagree with it. So I think it's just about like, you know, And I think that comes from a place of insecurity. Like, I think one of the worst, like, kind of feedback things I've witnessed was when both people were insecure. And so one person is defending their work from insecurity, and the other person who's giving the critique is also insecure, and so takes it really badly that the person is defending themselves. And so it was kind of like everyone in the room was kind of like, okay. Holy crap, feeling very seen here, dude. If I've ever done that, I totally apologize. This story ain't about you. Don't worry. I've never once thought that, I don't think, in any conversation with you, Kieran. So, yeah. No worries. I once got critique from someone when I showed them my portfolio, and they turned to me and they were like, I don't know how to help you. And I was like, what? And then they explained that my portfolio was like kind of a scattershot of a bunch of different things. And he's like, I don't know what you're aiming for, so I don't know how to push you in the specific direction that you want to go. So my advice for you is to kind of like pick something and then, you know, build the portfolio around that. Yeah, they did help, but I was kind of like, you don't know how to help me? Oh dear, what the fuck have I done? They were really good. Like, they were basically going, choose something, you idiot. Stop being so indecisive. But said in a really good way. Isn't it a good idea to cast a wide net though? I always learned there's a hiring policy at Valve where they call the people that they want to hire T-shaped people. And bear with me. So a T-shaped person is someone who has developed a depth of knowledge in one area. So that's if you think of a T, the vertical part of the T goes down. So that's the depth of their knowledge in one kind of a specific area. So like maybe that's in programming, or that's in rigging, like maybe they're a technical artist. And then the T is their knowledge, which covers a broader range, so that they are able to integrate well with a team of multiple disciplines. So you have a lot of knowledge in one area and other knowledge in surrounding areas, so that you are not like difficult to communicate with. You can talk to maybe you're a technical artist, but you can talk to programmers and animators and be able to understand concepts that are outside of your field or inside of your field, but like, yeah, it's a capital T. So if you were to be a character artist, it goes without saying that you can do realism, stylization, or rigging, weight painting. Yes. And also, you know, color lighting is important if you want to show off your models well. Knowing like shaders and textures is also great because you can apply them to your own model and how they would interact with the engine that you're going into. Another part would be like clothing design, fashion design, understanding like material properties so that like things look like they're meant to be if you're going for realism. Then you've got, you know, your character design side. It's really important that you kind of understand what is key about appealing character design so that the characters that you are, I think when you're saying character artist is more like you know how to model, 3D model a character. Like all of those aspects of design, but also if you have some grounding in animation, then you would know how like good deformation on your character model will help the animation team later. And also, if you have a bit of grounding in how to get a character into an engine, importing it into an engine, setting up for animation yourself, then you can probably do that yourself and showcase that as part of your portfolio without requiring the help from other people. But at the point where you are in a bigger team, then you can handle some of those responsibilities. Or if you're handing it off to someone, you're handing it off in a good way. So I have never been a character artist, or like really anything outside of like a generalist when I've ever worked for companies. I'm not a T-shaped person. Unless, didn't you model this entire stream? Yeah. I've never been hired as a character artist, is what I'm saying. But my knowledge is pretty broad, but shallow in a lot of places. So, yeah. I didn't become a T-shaped person. I became just a, I don't know, shallow V? I don't know. Hi, I have a Blender question. For animating an object's visibility on and off, how do you do this? And then control this in the graph editor, as the keys always disappear when the object is not visible in the scene. Sorry to jump in with a different topic. I'm just trying to understand Blender. I've never had to toggle like the visibility of an object. Would this be for rendering an animation out of Blender? Like, context might help here, because like there is, you can't see it right now, but you could maybe toggle like whether it renders. Does that work? Yeah, you can key whether something renders, and then it will disappear from the render. You were hired onto your current project for, and I quote, being one of 2 people who actually know how Toon Boom works. I think a lot of hiring practice is like, oh, we don't want to have to train people in software. I think India knowing Toon Boom was a big plus for her getting hired onto Boulder. They were like, oh, you know how to use Toon Boom? Okay, can you start next week? Because we need an animator to finish out this project. Boulder Media is an animation company situated in Dublin in Ireland. It was India's first animation job. It's where we met Kieran, who is Kieran Present Danger in the chat. Is Knights of the Light Table still around? Yes. If you saw the recent Kickstarter trailer for Touch Starved, which is I think it's like a visual novel type game, that was done by Patrick, and I think he got a director from a friend. Like, Patrick works at Powerhouse Animation in Texas. And I think he got someone called Abru to direct on that. So that was like a a team, I think, of powerhousers that came together. Knights is basically like a group that hires people to work on projects under the Knights umbrella. From between 2017 and 2020, I think, it was pretty much India and I's like full-time like work that we were doing. And then after Mystic Crystal, I think Swifty started getting storyboard work, and so she started doing that professionally, and I worked for a game company for a little bit, and then I worked for an animation company for a year. So Knights of the Light Table, yeah, still exists, and they're still making work. India and I are not involved in the recent stuff. Yeah, there you go. The Kickstarter for Touchstar, the trailer for that was Patrick and a few other team members. Patrick was the director on the Magnum Bullets video, and he's the kind of CEO, main Knights of Light Table guy. Okay. This is a chatty stream for sure. Most art streams are, don't worry, Doig. Yeah. I love giving unsolicited advice. I will say that I really believe that I know there's a temptation to tailor your initial portfolio. If you've just graduated and you're tailoring your portfolio, you're trying to figure out what other people want and give them that. And I understand it. Like you're thinking, oh, I got to be really broad, so like I like there's a higher chance of getting hired, because that's kind of fundamentally like validation proof that you like are able to do good work. I will say over the years, I've kind of learned that trying to tick boxes in like an HR person's I don't know, trying to tailor your portfolio for what someone else wants is a very daunting task. If you want to work for a particular company, I would ask why. Figure out that and start making work that, like, let's say you wanted to work for, I don't know, all the companies that are coming to mind, they're just like, they've just kind of like more recent history is like, these aren't great companies to work for. Like if you want to work for a company because they make work that you like and appreciate, and like you make work like them, you're more likely to get hired if you're making work that they can use, for sure. But is it really what you want to be doing? Like I feel like there's more I think you'll learn more from making work that just, you know, just make what you want to be making and share that, than trying to figure out what someone else wants you to make so that they'll hire you and give you a job. And then that in itself is kind of scary as well, because you're like, well, what if no one likes what I want to make? Well, I'd much rather make what I don't know. This feels like it's coming from I've been pretty lucky that like I've been okay financially for a good little bit. You'd love to do nothing but stylized stuff. However, it's very niche. Is it though? Is stylized niche? I don't think it's niche. I think it's got mass appeal. Like, who's the guy? I'm trying to remember. This guy that makes really good anthropomorphic 3D models and sculpts that are stylized. Yeah. You're a software engineer. I have different resumes for when I apply for backend or UI work. Portfolios can be like that. Yeah, you can absolutely tailor what you show someone. It's like showing your best side. But here's the thing. I think there's a lot of power in making finished projects, both for like finding more work based on the stuff you've already made, but also for learning how to finish something, because I think that's really important. Like, you can be really creative and make a whole bunch of stuff, but I think you learn a lot by trying to like finish a project and then finish another project and then finish another project and then sharing those finished projects. Like, I feel like a lot of people go through the educational system and they come out the other side and they're like, here's my lip sync. Like for I was speaking specifically about animation for a little bit. Like, here's my lip sync scene. Here's my like walk cycles. Here's, you know, all of this kind of fundamental stuff. But what will really kind of set you apart or like hone in on who you are and what you make is like short films that you've made. Like, I think that's why when you like do animation courses, like the last thing they try and get you to do is make a short, storytelling, that sort of stuff. Like, you got those up on your YouTube now. They're gonna like show the meat of what you're able to do. Oh, did someone say lemur feature? Because that's who I was meaning, yeah. I actually worked with lemur feature. I worked at the company that he works for a little bit. So their like stylized anthropomorphic stuff that they do, that's their side gig. And then they make a bunch of stuff for the projects that the company work on. But yeah, I think it really comes back to make what you want to be making and share what you want to be making, and over time that will bear fruit. Yeah, I'm thinking it over. I think there's kind of two approaches. There is that I think will benefit people trying to find creative work. There is make what you want to be making, make it better and better over time, keep sharing it, and someone will hire you probably for the thing that you are already doing. So it's not like trying to guess what like someone you've never met wants. It's like someone wants you for what you do. And then conversely to that, there is go after something really specific. Like, I want to work with, like, it can be a company or whatever, but like, I'll give you an example. I really wanted to color Marius Bergera's work. I still think his work is phenomenal. If you're not familiar with Marius Bergera, his ink work is so kind of like spontaneous. It's got this energy to it. The way that he does comic paneling, he's incredible. And there was a time in the past where they were Indian, and he had a brief interaction where like they swapped art pieces, and that was where I first like discovered him. And so I was like, wow, his stuff is really cool. And that was around the time that I was like, you know, I want to try out being a comics colorist. And I was grabbing inks of artists that I really liked the work of and practicing coloring their work. And at that time, Marius was doing work on Supergirl, and so I took 3 pages from his Supergirl work. I colored them how I would want to color them, like no direction or anything. Like I just saw the pages, and I was like, well, this is where I feel the storytelling is. And I sent them to him. I sent them directly to him. I was like, hey, I love your work. You know, what do you think of these? And he replied, and he was like, I really like these. Like, for him, he was like, I kind of wish this was more like what I got when I was working on these pages. And it took a bit of time. It wasn't until a year later where he was offered work on Coda that he was like, hey, I really liked what you'd done back on those Supergirls things. I've got this opportunity to draw and color this, I think it's 12 issue like series. Do you want to help me color this? So he was offering me like a color assistant job. Because if you learn anything about Marius, he loves color, and he gives a lot of color direction on the books that he's worked on. And so I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And like, it took a year, but because I'd done that, like introduced myself, showed what I was aiming to do, like it turned up work later and I got to work with them. So if there's something that you specifically want to go for, fucking go for it. It takes courage and it does take skill. Like you need to show that you got what it takes. But like it can happen. Like I know there was a writer, I think it was a writer who sent an email to like the top of Marvel and was like, this is my stuff, this is what I want to do. And like I think about a year later, they got offered work at Marvel. And so when they got that and they'd done some work, they emailed that person. Like they didn't get a reply from the top person at Marvel. But when they got the job and like they had worked on a bit, they sent an email again to just be like, thanks for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. This has been great. And the person replied and went, yeah, sorry it took so long. It's great to have you on. It's great to have you on board. Ula says, I think I got the current gig I have because I had done a Doig Swift animation that I shared and the people hiring saw it. I had talked to them before once, but it was a while ago, so I think it remembered them I exist. Also, hello. Hello, Ula. Yeah, your Doig Swift animes are are really good. I'm thinking on learning Blender for character designs. Is it too hard for newbies? No. It's not too hard. It's like anything else. Just takes time to learn. Is it worth it? Probably. I think being able to visualize your characters as three-dimensional when you're doing character design will help a lot. You have Coda on your to read list. I didn't know you did the colors. I assisted in the colors. Like, basically, imagine getting a page and a lot of the kind of like color and lighting has been kind of mapped out, and then you come in and kind of pull it up. Like say it's like 30-40% and you pull it up to like 90%, and then I pass it back to Mattias and he adds the extra kind of touches that he had, like is part of his vision. So it's kind of like it's almost like trying to like live inside his head a little bit and make the decisions he would want to make going forward. Like sometimes he's like, hey, can you like separate out this, or I need some like additional like variation of color in this crowd, or sometimes he just leaves a panel completely like flatted and just goes, he's like, do your stuff on this. Like it really varied. Sometimes it's like, hey, I've done one panel, can you do this like color and lighting on these other 3 panels? Or there was one where like it was just this huge like battle scene. That was quite intense. I can't believe I've had this kind of like Jellycat on my screen for this entirety. I was like, what the hell does he know what he's talking about? He's got a little blobby thing on his screen. I think the big challenge for this model is trying to retain the appeal. Like I'll show you. Here's the sketches I'm working from. There you are. I'm trying to get this on the 3D model, and it's kind of difficult. I really like the lower right one with the open mouth, so that's something I want to make sure we're able to do with this model. Yeah. So these sketches are by Swift, and I'm trying to match him. Aren't the eyes higher and rounder? A little bit, yeah. Not too much higher. It looks like they're kind of like where this part ends. Yeah, I think it's there. I think this needs to curve back in. I think I also like think it's funny that there's such a like there was, or maybe it's less so now, but like when I was in uni and stuff, there was this kind of thing of like, don't put fan art in your portfolio. And it's really funny to me, like for certain disciplines where like if you think about comics artists, if they're like say someone's like, oh, they're drawing Wolverine, that's just fan art for money. Like most of the job is drawing other people's IP characters for new storylines. Like absolutely, if you do like a really sick fan art of a character, then they're gonna be like, oh, that dude can draw the character, that's really good. Does depend on the context, but I don't know what context it wouldn't help if in like games, comics, and animation. I did a like, I colored, I think it was a Thor, and stuck it up on Twitter, and the editor for Spider-Man emailed me. It was like, hey, can I see more of your stuff? I was so fucking fresh-faced. I barely had anything. And so like I was like, yeah, sure, you can look at it here. Didn't get I didn't get any anything else other than that. I think a big part of that is I hadn't colored pages yet. I was just trying to figure my way. And so there wasn't anything for him to see. But that one piece caught his fucking eye, and I was like, that's cool. Sorry this is out of the blue, but have you ever had issues rendering? Because when I do something, my PC just force shuts down. That's usually yeah, a safety measure for something overheating. Like there's things in place that if the computer components are getting too hot, it will just yeah, Blur said it as well. Maybe run some diagnostics. I use something called it's called HW Monitor, and that can tell you like what the temperatures are on your GPU and your CPUs. If your like components are going above 80, 90 degrees, that's too hot. They can go for a little bit like that, but like they shouldn't be there like indefinitely. Alex says MSI Afterburner is also good. So yeah, it sounds like whatever your like maybe it's your GPU if you're rendering on that is just like not up to scratch. Which sucks because that's a limitation on what you're able to do. It depends on specifically on what kind of machine they've got. AMD's latest CPUs are specifically designed to juice all the way up to thermal maximum. Holy shit, why? $68 degrees should be fine. That sounds like it's maybe... What else could cause that, you guys? I am just tweaking this muzzle and not really doing anything else. Brain sleepy. The little mouth is important, yeah. While Palbro was visiting us, he introduced us to a TV series called Welcome to Wrexham, which is a documentary series about Rob McElhenney and Ryan Reynolds buying the Welsh football team. Deadpool football, yeah. And we watched the first season of that, and neither Swift nor I are like football fans really in the slightest, but that did a really good job of getting us invested. Yeah, Deadpool and the other guy. Poor Rob. So I recommend it. I'm passing the recommendation forward. It was a really fun time. Wrexham played your local team a few weeks ago. The combination of irregular high attendance and the Deadpool effect broke the league's attendance record. Holy shit. Are you in the UK? I genuinely thought you'd probably be US based. Hello. How dare you? So dude, you must be one of them famous Minecraft YouTubers, those British kids. You're in Yorkshire. Huh. Huh. That's deserved. Cool, that's awesome. Yorkshire represent. Let's go. Yeah, we're near Manchester. Hey, Kuma, it's not 12 yet. Where are you? Oh, man. I know you scratched me. You scratched me, little man. Little boy. It's not lunchtime yet, though. It's not. Nope. Go play with your bucket. Those, by the way, those are the buckets the Swifty left out that got filled with, well, started with candy and ended up with rain. I never thought about it too hard, but I just assumed you guys were either in London or Ireland somewhere. We used to be in Ireland. We were in Dublin for a long time. Little Matt, yeah, he's gone. But we moved back to be closer to India's family. And we'd been living with a comic creator for a few years, and they were thinking of getting out of Dublin, so it just felt kind of natural that we kind of moved onward, relocated, as they say. Have you considered extra Daytona? I have not. I could give him a treat or something, though. I'm not giving myself a treat. I have some chocolate here. It's the surplus from the snackies for Elden Ring yesterday. It's blown your mind that you're within moderate driving distance of the world famous Doig and Swift. Uh-huh. There was someone in Thor's chat yesterday who was like, wait, the Doig and Swift? And I was like, when the hell did we get the? Thor keeps shouting us out. Serious. That's cool. I was in his chat yesterday when he shouted us out, so I saw that one. Yo, thank you. Smug Rainbow Pony, thank you so much. He was saying that Secret of Mana was cool, so I had to say something. You saw a clip of him on Asmongold vid. Yeah, yeah. His I'm not gonna give you the names, bud. He's not gonna give you the names. I particularly liked the recent one where Thor was saying that he banned 2 million players while he was at Blizzard. And that during ban waves, the guys would get pizza together and go on forums and watch the people cry. I love how wholesome Thor appears on the surface, but how much of a villain he genuinely is. Like, oh hey Thor, did you ever play like any games in the past? He's like, I played this for 10 years. We were the biggest fucking villainous group on the entire game. I was the leader of this guild and we like robbed everybody. It's like, oh, cool. What's really funny to me is that when he would have been that guild leader, his voice would have been like an octave higher the entire time. Because his voice only like broke the second time like that while he's been streaming, so in the last 6 years. How many of y'all have heard his voice before the second the second puberty, as he calls it? You've seen him play League of Legends on Discord a few times. The way he is to his own team is pretty villainous. Is he like the Gordon Ramsay of video games? Yeah, no, Thor has legitimately went through, like, you know when your voice deepens during puberty? Thor has went through it twice. I've heard a video of him before it happens, and his voice is like way higher. It sounds like something that people have made up, but it's true. I need Swifty. She's gonna help me get the appeal on this thing. I think we just need, like, if I have soft select on and yeah, smile a little bit. Oh no. Kind of got a walrus thing going on now. It looks like lip filler gone bad. Yeah. My sister got lip filler last time I saw her. I love my sister, but I fucking ruined like that stuff is not for me anyway. And by that I mean I don't see the appeal in it. Like, she looked objectively worse. I said I love my sister, she can make her own choices, but nah. To me, it looks like people like the I just got punched in the face look. Yeah. Swollen, like, trauma does that to you. Yeah, I think giving them more of a default smile is helping a bunch with the appeal. Like, Swifty's got one where they like got the Kuma, it's no, little man, no. You won't play. I'm not feeding you though. I gave you guys food at like 8. I'm not hot on 3D modeling. Is the meticulous shifting of vertices a perfectionism thing, or is for a reason? I don't know. I don't know either, dude. I'm just like, it helps if the squares are like kind of equally sized, just for like deformation and everything, and having them lined up and everything. It's better for texturing and stuff, but like, when I'm just trying to find the shape, I'm kind of mindlessly autopiling some of this. Like, for me, I'd want the lines to be like smoothly going up, but I don't know if that's just a learned behavior or whether it's good. I'm gonna choose to think it's good, because if it's just a learned behavior, then I've wasted years of my life. Whoa, someone chose violence. What's up, dude? What's going on? I had some ideas for bit bombs. Oh, there's something to that. You just love watching the characters get yeeted. Fair enough. think that's getting... What do you think? Does that gain a little bit more appeal? Maybe the lower lip just needs to go behind. What's cute? When it goes behind? Yeah. Okay, good. Goma going nuts. You're wild, man. You're wild. You wildin'. What are you doing? You're going wild. Barr. It's just ran. He just ran and jumped to the top of Swifty's chair. Is that weird TikTok cat? The upper mouth hangs wider than the lower. Yeah. I feel like the base of the cat needs to be, I don't know, closer? Maybe it's too tall. Oh, oh. Yes. I feel like that shape into there feels more cat-like. No. Okay, I think the bottom was a mistake. Yeah. Is it a hedgehog? No, it's supposed to be a jellycat. Yeah, he looked a bit sinister with the eyes, didn't he? Yeah, agreed. Oh, oh, oh. It's so fucking crazy how subtle changes can just be like that. Yeah, that's it. Ikuma. You're so mad. Stop being so mad. I'm not listening to you. You can scratch at the walls all you want though, man. Oh, is he too long now? He might be too long. I made some irreparable errors just now. How you doing? Oh, you know. I just realized that my advertisement for what? What? Yeah. 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 I have ideas for that though. Yeah, he's been hassling me for. Keep the top lip wide, but make the lower lip narrower. The corners of the mouth are freaking you out. Oh, you are not meaning depth, you are meaning... Right, okay. It does look like she's spraying, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Really? Really? Aww. That's cute. Swifty's telling me that Sparrow does this kind of like tail shake thing. And it looks like they are looks like they're spraying, but they're not. But it means that a cat is like really excited to see you, and Sparrow started doing it around both of us. What's wrong? Right. Oh. Yeah. Crunchy does that. Nice. Yeah, Sparrow is super like at night she'll come and pester you, but she's super purry. Gosh, she did the same thing again that she did a few weeks ago. I turned over to like check my phone, and you know when your phone lights up? And Sparrow was just sitting in the darkness above the phone, and so when I lit the phone up, like it underlit her, and she's just, it was just like boom, and then she was just like immediately like you're awake. And then oh, it didn't, I can't, Swifties walked away again, but I was looking at my phone this morning, and Sparrow bit it. She just came and nommed on it. No, what are you doing? No. Sparrow really did say, pay attention to me, motherfucker. Wait, I hear bowl. One second, I hear bowls being filled. I've already filled their bowls. Yeah, Swifty's just given them more dry food. I already gave them dry food, but they'd eaten all of their dry food this morning. And so they're not going to have room for lunch. That's in like 45 minutes. Have I asked the kittens? No, I have not asked them. Kuma is burrowing his face right now into more dry food. He's such a little chonker now. Not tubby, just solid. I grabbed him and wrestled him a bit yesterday, and he got so mad. You know the thing that cats do when like their tail does a kind of like little whip, like a Um, so I made I made him mad. All I was doing though was bundling him up onto my lap and giving him really like just patting him. You feed your cat 1 cup a day and he doesn't finish it all till 5 in the morning to get more. Wow. We tend to leave dry food out for them to snack on throughout the day. But I put some out at 8 and they both finished it. Or one of them finished both of them, I don't know. Or maybe that's why Kuma's hungry. I don't know, man. But he eating more. They didn't get much play until later on last night. Cause I was playing Elder Ring most of the day. I've somehow ended up with like quite a natural, like when you have a smile, corner of the mouth thing, and I don't think it fits the cat, but I've somehow got it. I think that's what's freaking Martina out. I was saying earlier, I was looking at the phone in bed this morning, and Sparrow came over and tried to bite it. It's like nibbled on the corner of the phone. She's been attacking your journal. I think yesterday they got super bored. Yeah, cats are really good at inventing fun for themselves, but it's usually destructive or something you don't necessarily want them to do. You had an ex like that. That was a 5-word story if ever there was one. My mom always has always said that the universe brings people into your life that are there to like teach you a lesson or like impart something, like basically like you needed to grow in some way. So like, you know, everyone's kind of that like comes into and out of your life for a reason, basically, to like make you a better person or give you something you were lacking or something. And my first and so on that track of that advice, my mom after my first relationship was like, I don't know what you were trying to learn with that one. I'm just like, I don't know either, Mom. Have you learned enough? See, Martina. Nope. Hit me on the... I knew it. I knew it. I'm really bad at dating. Or I'm just thinking about it. I've really not dated in my life. I got real lucky this time around. Every person who comes into your life is a lesson. So I became the teacher. Nice. I've been in 2 relationships in my life. India is number 2. If you want some kind of like stats on how lucky I got with my second try. Your first serious relationship you had was with your current husband. No dating experience. High five. High five. I should surprise her with a candle at dinner. I'm laughing at that suggestion because like 5 minutes ago, Swifty said, can you make me some pasta? And I said, you can make you some pasta. And she said, you go to hell. Off work today and she's literally waiting for me to make some food right now so she doesn't have to make anything. Unfortunately for her, I handle hunger. Go make her some food. Go on, fuck off. Here's the deal. You go make her some food and I'll go see if Swifty started making the pasta, and if she hasn't, I will make her the pasta. And then we'll take a recess, 5 to 10 minute break. Deal? All right, deal. I'll be back in 5. Hello. Hello, I'm back. I went to go make Swifty pasta, but she was already making herself pasta, and so I had a sandwich. And she wanted me to let you all know that I failed. I failed in getting her food. So yeah. So I ate my sandwich, and now I'm here. And Bees is gonna come back and be like, bar. I can't believe you've done this. You don't even know the context. I just saw you turn up. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. You said hello. Never let a woman go hungry. Yeah. Never let anyone go hungry. Just whether or not they're a woman is irrelevant. Kuma's not a woman. Him can starve. He's just eating. He's on his window bed. He's vibing. You failed. I mean, made some poached egg on toast. How did you fail and make food? Hello, good morning. Is Thor not streaming today? I kind of associate both of you guys as Thor watchers. Thor seems to be online. Fair enough. He is. Gotcha. Oh, he did recommend our channel and stuff, so. I get it. Let's smooth this out a little bit. Maybe this part needs to be thinner. Yeah. Hang on. Why am I hearing You guys hearing that as well? Something is playing. And it... Hang on. Do I have... think that's it gone now. I don't think it was part of the music. I thought it wasn't that previous track, and I'm like, man, that's really annoying. And then I don't know if it was like Chrome triggering something. I think it's stopped now. It was coming through a different audio channel than it sounded like HDD reading writing on the drive sharper. Yeah, it was weird. Apologies for that, man. Oh yeah, it's a coded message. I hope you guys enjoy decoding that. Too thin. Oh, maybe not too thin. Yeah, too thin. Oh, here you go. Yeah, I put a black outline on the mouth. It was like this, and I was like, thanks for the heads up on the NDA thing. Oh, see you do push. Rennie, how's it going? What are you up to these days? What are you working on? How's the theater? For those of you that don't know, Rennie right here, they have a very cool stream. They stream from a theater in space. And It's infested with rats and it's a really fun time. Yeah, you can be a rat in Rennie's theater as a chat member. You can spawn in, you can dance. I think he's introduced Toots. So far this month, I have been making custom rat models to viewers. Nice. Oh, you've been playing the new Like a Dragon game, which is wonderful. What are the Jellycats for? We wanted to have improved Jellycats for 2.0. And so I'm kind of doing a new model based on like the way Swifty draws them and the emotes and stuff. So if I do... Ta-da! This one's actually probably a really good ref. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if I should actually like put the black lines on or whether that's gonna muddy it. Probably muddy it. Yeah, he's Snaggletooth. But yeah, I also want to be able to do stuff like, I don't know if this will work. Ooh, why did that not go all the way around? Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna join these. Yeah, it might be work better if it's its own element. You're right. Yeah, maybe. It might have been better just to have the mouth as its own element as well, but here we are. See you, Ankun. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Oh, we got utterly defeated a couple of times, Rennie, and it's kind of, I think it's going to be like, if we do it again, it would be like the goal that we build towards. I wouldn't mind going and defeating him in single player first before we do it in the multiplayer. I think they were all excited to see my reaction to it. But like we kind of had to rush getting to him, and like all of the build up, it was like, oh, talk to these people and talk to this. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I feel like there was a little bit of lost gravitas from the hand holding for me. Can you record fighting him solo? Sure. I think what they wanted was to see you getting nuked in the first couple of seconds. That did happen, yes. It was like, oh, he's firing some... I did enjoy the fact that during the... During the playthrough, there was often times when like everybody would die and it would just be me trying to defeat really, really, really tough enemies. Let me see. Are they on the VOD channel or not? Elden Ring spoilers coming up for those that mind. Oh, it's making me verify. Okay, thankfully I can do it from... I wasn't trying to change my settings though. What was the right verification now? Okay. Am I not doing it to... I must be though. What do I call it? 1 second. I'm just looking for the video titles. Yeah, Dank Souls with Friends. I'm up to part 29. No videos. Interesting. Live. I must have done it on... Oh! I must have done it on Doig and Swift Play. That makes way more sense. Yeah, there we go. Here we are. So this is all of my Dark Soul, my Elden Ring playthrough, but it has no commentary, which is the only thing, because it's basically I was in a Discord call with Kurzik, Kevin, and sometimes my dad would join, or at least he would be watching, and so that all of the commentary is over Discord calls. But you can see here 3.5 hours, 5.5, 6 hours, 6.5 hours fighting this guy, if you recognize it from the thumbnail. Where is the other guy? Yeah. Look at this one. So somewhere in the middle of this 11-hour playthrough, I meet that guy. I do not defeat him then. I defeat him probably somewhere in the middle of this one. Yeah. My playthrough style of Elden Ring is if I meet something, I have to defeat them. The only caveat is maybe like I have a bunch of materials that I can upgrade my weapons with, and I can go to the round table, grab those, and get back to them. But most often than not, I just stake America, just fight the thing. I mean... Here's the first part. If you know Elden Ring, then you know that when you open it up here, there's my dad. Then you have this little guy spawn here. So here's my dude. This guy, Tree Sentinel. So what's that? 1 hour 13 into it, I guess. Seeing this guy. Yeah. An hour later, me fighting this guy. An hour and a half later, me fighting this guy. Hour 40. Oh, I got past him. There you go. Look at that. My health is nearly dead. I have no flasks left. Get wrecked. And that Elden Ring designers. So this guy is to show the player that there are tough fights and you can always return when better equipped. Doig. He dies now. Yeah. This is so I wasn't going into the game with the intention that I would fight and not run away. And then I'm on a call with Kurzek, Kevin, and my dad. And I go, so did you guys beat him? And Kurzek goes, yes. And I'm like, all right then. He dies now. So meanwhile, they're like, Doig, you know, you can just you could just keep running and like get stuff. I'm like, no. He dies now. So they had to sit and watch me for an hour and 40 minutes learn how to play the game. Yeah, no. I would much rather... This is the thing. I would much rather learn to play better than win because the numbers are more in my favor. I would rather learn how the timing of the dodges works, the strategy, where to hit them, how to move, than be like, okay, I can just weather this storm and hit them a few times. May the odds be forever in your favor. No! Yeah. So that's how I've been playing it. I learned to get better. So there's a fight, as I was saying, there's a fight, where is it? This guy. This one. I think it's probably in this one. Oh yeah. a strat at a certain point for this fight was, if I get hit once, I die, no matter what armor I'm wearing. So let's just unencumber myself and let's go. So for like a lot of this fight, it was just in pants. Yeah. Still alive here. He's still alive. So it must be an 18C. He's a tough fight. Yeah, he's still alive. All right. Okay, so somewhere in this one I defeat him. So that's... I don't know how long it took. Where do I meet him? No, that's wrong. Is it in 17? Yeah. Let me know if this is not interesting, and I'll stop. Oh, that's right. I'd already been playing it for 10 hours before this guy. That was it. So it's at the end of a 10-hour playthrough. Okay, so I know he's an enemy at this point. Yeah. That might be when I first poke him. I don't know. Anyway, so about, you know, an hour and a half here. Hour and a half, 3 hours, 6 hours. So yeah, 7 hours fighting this guy. Oh, there. Kevin says I was here. Okay, so it's... Okay, so it's this fight here, I guess. That's how close I came to defeating him there. And then I got stomped. All right. You're respecting my sheer dedication. Here we go. This is... Do you guys want to hear the audio? Or are you good without the audio? I don't know if you necessarily need the audio. I think this is a fight. If this isn't the fight, then it's the fight before the last fight. So that bubble is kind of like in Sonic 2 or 3, where Sonic gets bubbles. If it gets hit once, then it takes all the damage. So it's a clear visual indicator of I didn't get hit. I haven't been hit yet. Okay, I got hit there. So this is a fight before the fight. Or one of them, I don't know. I skipped back a little bit. Have the pre-game ritual every time. Take the physics. Activate the axe. Jump, spin, attack. Just to get that chunk off at the start. And then it's just dodge timing. It's all just dodge timing. See? One hit. I'm dead. This thing kills me in one hit. I don't think this is the fight. Can't tell. Because I don't have the bubble, and I think I lost. Yeah, I lost the bubble end game. There we go. Okay, this is the fight. The stairs made it so hard as well. Like, trying to line up attacks. Sometimes you had the advantage, but if you were like above him, all of his attacks were just like at your face. There we go. I've taken half his health and I haven't been hit once. So first, that's the one and only hit. Kevin says, I was here. Gracious, you let him get one hit in. That fucking bubble physic thing saved my ass. You saw, though, that if I hadn't made that one mistake, I could have defeated that guy without taking a single hit. Yeah. And that's how I play Elden Ring. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. I like the game. So yeah, when we were playing the group like seamless co-op yesterday and we're like fighting off against the guy, it was just like, if you want me to stop fighting them, you have to tell me to do it, because I'm not gonna choose that. If I'm still alive and I can still fight, I'm not gonna choose. And then Kurt is like, just die. Kurzik, die dog. Yeah. I think the ears need to be flatter a little bit. I love how everyone after dying to Rodan said, we're just not strong enough, and all you said was, again, and they had to stop you. Yup. Yup. I would have kept fighting him. Here's the thing. The stats don't matter if you don't get hit. Didn't hear no bell. Yeah. I did the same thing in Hollow Knight as well. We were doing the Hollow Knight Let's Play, and because we're like releasing them episodes, people were watching me fight this particular enemy, and like everyone in the comments were like, "You're not strong enough. You have to come back for this enemy." And I was like, "No." And so rather than like recording a whole bunch of footage for an episode, we decided that we would try live streaming it. I think that was one of the first times maybe we'd streamed a game. I can't remember. And I still hadn't defeated it during like a 2-hour stream. And so we had friends visiting when we were doing it, and Swifty went off to like spend time with them, and I just sat. I was like, no. And that's when I did in fact win. I can't believe I've done so little to this thing. It does look a bit better, but I still not got that. Still don't got that Swifty charm to it. I feel like the face still feels too small for the rest. Maybe I just need to pull it in. Maybe it's like a wider butt than her face. So from the front it has the jelly catness, but it's not. I don't know where the old model is. Maybe though. Thank you. Thanks for a follow. Appreciate it. Oh, it's being covered up. Oh, I'm sorry. Harry Barrel. Appreciate it. Just trying stuff out. Oh, that's maybe onto something. It's not a beanbag. It's going to be like a cat made of jelly. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I've made a bunch of adjustments like this. And I kind of don't like them. Interesting. Okay, well, I can just do that. The replacement has helped a lot. Oh, fuck that. Wow, okay. Alright, how do I get rid of... Jesus, okay. Yeah, it's based on the follower emotes, yeah. Bigger eyes? We can try it. I think a tallness of eyes suggested like more elated mood. So we were going for like a default kind of, like we'd want them to have the scope to be able to do what's doing in the emote, but have a little more range as well. The tail really helped, and I think the ear placement helped a lot. I wonder why it's not illuminating. I don't know materials. Are you going to fuse the ears in the same mesh as the body? Probably, yeah. But then again, maybe not. It will affect the transparency stuff for it though, yeah. It'll make them harder to animate pose if they're separate or if they're together. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, they were a little... I'm a little jellycat, short and stout, and I love eating berries. Okay, we're at 1 p.m. I think I'm gonna call the stream here. And I can get notes on this from Swifty in future days. But I'm gonna go work on some other behind the scenes things. It ends? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'll pass on your well wishes to Swift and I'll go check out how she's doing. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you. Let's see who is available to raid. Blue Pino playing some Minecraft. Dupus. Let's raid Dupus. Pirate software is an option. I think Thor is doing really well. And he don't need no raid. But Dupus, let's do the Dupus. So is it raid the Dupus? Pirate software could use the boost. Yeah. Dude, he shouted me out yesterday and like 80 people were like, yes, I trust him implicitly. Follow. I was like, holy shit. I was just like, yeah, I think Secret Man is cool too. Is that a Doig Swift in my chat? I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, he has become very swiftly all powerful. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope to catch some of you tomorrow. And until then, may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Take care, everybody. And bye-bye. I'm gonna run away now.